Yo, what's good, guys? I am back. I am currently on the ground at Amsterdam right now in Holland. As you can see, I got the Boeing 777 300ER loaded up right now. It is currently 4:47 p.m. in Amsterdam time, and with it being an hour back, it is already nighttime, which kind of sucks because I do not like taxiing at night, but I kind of have to live with it. So I'm gonna make this startup as quick as I possibly can. I'm not sure if you guys could see the cockpit at all. I can, but barely, because it's really dark. So I'm gonna do a quick speedrun startup, but before I do, let me just check up on one thing. Okay, we are live, so I guess we're doing this now. 777 startup at nighttime. Here we go. Electrical battery on. Primary flight computers are set to auto. Thrust to SimComp auto. APU generator is on. IFE passenger and cabin utilities are both on. Bus ties are set to auto. Control generators are also set to auto. And so we can go straight with the APU, so we can turn that on. And while we're at it, we can turn on our emergency lights and nav lights. What I like about the 777 is that it's a very easy plane to start up. It took me like 30 seconds from me to turn on the battery, and from getting to the battery to turning on the APU, which is what I really like about this plane. It's really fast startup. However, one complaint that I do have is that the APU startup takes a while on this thing, so we're going to have to wait a little bit. And while we're at it, we can check our SimBrief downloader, because I have the flight plan filed. Runway 24 is the active runway, according to VATSIM. Amsterdam ground and approach are online, so we should be getting more ATC soon, because there is a bunch of traffic from where we are. Frequency for ground is 121.805, so let me open up vPilot. I will put decimal, or com 121.805 on standby. I can't do it on my my radio panel, because the 777 can only do so much frequencies at a time. So I'm just going to do it on vPilot setting. So the APU, 75 seconds until it starts up. It takes a while. Like with the 7.3, it takes like probably 20 seconds, but here takes over a minute, which kind of sucks. But for now, we can align the IRS. Let's turn on the lights in the cockpit. So dome lights on. All right, that's good enough, I guess. As you can see, it is already pitch black, and we just started up the APU and aligned the IRS. Our cell cal, in case of the North Atlantic ATC goes online, is Alpha Juliet Lima Mike. We have our registration, Papa Hotel, Bravo Victor November. FS actions, payload. Just for the sake of it, what if we just had one guy on our flight? I'm gonna put one guy. All right. So now we have one guy on our flight. It's probably the President of the United States. Let's just hope Joe Biden didn't trip like he normally does on planes. Let's just put the fuel load to low. Oh yeah, I just realized our doors are on, so let me close all those doors. That's cool. There's the animation there. Since we already have the APU on, it looks like. And if we just wait a second, all the machines will come to life. The FMC is already fully functional. And there you go. just like that. So now, yeah, the 80 IRU is aligned. I'll put all these hydraulic switches to auto. We can also turn the packs to auto. And now we can focus on the FMC. Or wait, before that, okay, yeah, window heat's on, so everything that we really need is on. Engine left and right hydraulic pumps are on. No smoking signs, those need to be set to auto. And so we can focus on the FMC now, so here we go. I already imported the flight with the SimBrief downloader, so I guess shout out to SimBrief for that feature existing. So Schiphol, we're going to put the coordinates here. Request, 777. We have a bunch of flight plans, it looks like. Or I do, at least. We're going to do Amsterdam to Washington Dulles. I already requested the route. We're going to be taking the Bergie to Sierra departure with runway 24. Dude, taxiing at night, this is going to be a very bold take, but I personally do not like taxiing at night. I really don't. Like, just being real with y'all. Alright, the route is uploading. While we're at it, we can check the ATIS. Runway 24, information Charlie's current. Transition levels, flight level 4-5. It's very windy. Temperature 08, dew point 06, QNH 1005. Or no, I don't want that. 10005 is the HPA. So we're going to be pretty well below sea level. Now I know why the transition level at Amsterdam is low. Bergie to Sierra departure. Right here, runway 24. Execute that. I like flying the Bergie departure, not gonna lie with y'all. And we will be descending via the Hyper 8 arrival. I don't want to plan the Hyper 8 just yet because anything can change. Although it does look like Potomac Approach is online. So that's cool, I guess. So we can go to our init ref. We are not going to get flight level 380 unless if I'm stupid. No, we're getting flight level 340. So we will probably step up to flight level 380, but at the moment we're not. So 340. Put in our 0 fuel weight. Takeoff, flaps 5 departure. V1 rotate V2. 158 plus 15 equals 173, I think. Flight level 60 initial. I always get flight level 60 as my initial. It looks like, let's turn on the hydraulics. Turn on the hydraulic pumps. TCAS. TARA. Squawking mode Charlie, pretty much. Insufficient fuel my ass. I guess I can just cheat, you know, because I'm smart. I can cheat the system, and besides, fueling up is for losers. I'm not really sure if I'm that realistic of a pilot. I guess you could say I am because I start the plane from cold and dark, and I do ATC, but I don't know what the hell that was. I did not mean to click that. But yeah, it looks like everything we have is already set. Let's, I guess, turn on taxi lights, strobe lights, runway turn-offs. We're going to need all these lights, you know. Because we are going to be in an airport where it's pitch black outside. It already is right now. So we're pretty much good. We're pretty much in the clear. So let me put 121.805 as our frequency. As you can see, we got a bunch of pilots on out here in Schiphol Airport. Did I already file for VATSIM? I don't think I did. My call sign will be KLM 651 Heavy if anyone will join me. I'll get the music set up later. I just gotta do this. So KLM 651. We are a Boeing 777-300ER. And let me check the SALCAL. The SALCAL. Alpha Juliet Lima Mike. Alright. Huh? Hold up. Oh. I forgot. I changed my password earlier because, like, I forgot it, so... There we go. Now let's connect. There we go. Alright, we're on the network now. My clock's a little off, but don't worry about that.
617, gateway to the Lufthansa Airbus 320 on Alpha from left to right.
We do Lufthansa on Alpha, left to right, KLM 617.
For a little bit, just so I can
Lufthansa 179, continue taxi, sir.
Lufthansa 179, continue taxi.
Because I'm parked next to a bunch of aircraft. And I got an A330 parked right next to me. A13, something about fucking with me. I don't really know the lyrics to that song. 813 and...
Good morning, Flyer 89 Whiskey down, Victor 1.
I sound sped.
Flyer 89 Whiskey, hello, taxi to Bravo 36 via Quebec at Whiskey, correction, at Whiskey 13, crosswind 18 center.
Via Quebec and Whiskey to Bravo 36 at Whiskey 13, cross runway, Flyer 89 Whiskey.
Flyer 89 Whiskey, yeah, crosswind 18 center.
18 center.
As soon as I get my
KLM 617, continue taxi.
there's still a couple things.
Continue taxi, KLM 617.
Lufthansa 179er, you're now on the wrong taxiway, but continue now, so now on your right, and continue down, yeah?
There I am right here, that is me.
Lufthansa 179er, continue in this taxiway, and I will tell you when to go right.
Lufthansa 179, continue that taxi.
We got these guys heading to New York. I'm the only guy going to Washington. All the Delta guys are going to New York. And that KLM 777, let's check up on that guy. He's going to Boston. He's got the real call sign and the squawk code. I like the new feature where it includes like the squawk code and stuff. That's hard. And I just realized I have the chocks. Let me remove the chocks. I don't need them. I already have the APU on, so we're good there. I love how this...
Ground C794, just feeling a little bit lost as to where to go from here.
He's like moving back and forth.
794, now on your right, on Delta. Then all the way down via Bravo. Via Quebec. Perfect, thank you. 794.
Caller 41, request taxi.
Caller 421, taxi on the point, Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 4.
Caller 41, Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 4.
We are at stand
Romeo
Delta
Whiskey Zulu
7.
785, are you ready?
We're ready in 50 seconds.
Roger. Condor 421, take Alpha 3.
Caller 41 will take Alpha 3.
KLM 617, hold short Sierra 7, runway 24, contact approach 121.205, bye-bye.
Hold short Sierra 7, contact 121.205, KLM 617. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Lufthansa 179er, next one to the right, sir, and then all the way down Delta 4.
Why is there an American A318 back there? What is going on?
Taxi all the way down to Delta.
What the fuck was that? That's what it sounded like.
And ground, KLM 7 to Charlie, YouTube.
Redwing 785, ready for taxi.
7 to Charlie, hello, taxi to Delta 27 at Whiskey 13, crosswind by 18 Center.
Delta 27 at Whiskey 13, 18, cross the 18 Center, KLM 7 to Charlie.
Everyone's flying as Delta.
Romeo Whiskey Zulu 785, taxi on the point Sierra 7, runway 24.
I'm just doing this flight right now. I'm about to get
Sierra 7 to 4, Redwing 785, taxi.
So, thank you for joining the stream.
Super ground, good evening. Pop-up, Hotel Microphone Victor on Golf, again to 2.
There we go.
Victor, hello, taxi to the Kilo apron at Golf.
Alright.
Change approved, bye-bye.
I just found out that I'm too quiet, so welcome to the stream, Chicken Nuggy. I'm just about ready to get IFR.
Delta 1711, stand D47, correction, D49, looking to pick up our IFR clearance to Kennedy.
Delta 1711, hello, stand by, calling back. Lufthansa 179.
Just making sure we have Charlie.
This is left, sir.
Yeah, we got information, Charlie.
Lufthansa 179, sorry.
Alright.
Lufthansa 179, stand by.
Lufthansa 179.
Alright.
EZ 56 Romeo Foxtrot has a gate. Thank you for your TC. Happy New Year.
Delta 179, contact approach 121.205. We need you to go on the runway and then make a 180, but first go to approach.
Lufthansa 179. Okay.
Alright.
Lufthansa 179, approach.
I'll call for IFR in just a second. I'm just waiting for the ATC traffic to cool down. Schiphol ground, good evening. KLM 651 heavy, IFR to Washington Dulles with information Charlie, stand Delta 7.
KLM 651, hello, stand by, I'll call you back.
Alright.
Delta 1711, cleared to John F. Kennedy Airport, Burgie 2 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2112.
Alrighty, Delta 1711 cleared to Kennedy Airport, Burgle departure, runway 24, initial climb, flight levels initial climb 6,000 and squawk 2112.
Delta 1711, read back correct. Report ready for the correction. Report fully ready.
He sounds like John Gruden with a speech impediment. John Gruden's autistic brother.
Report fully ready.
I still couldn't hear you. You were stepped on there, sir.
Delta 1711, report fully ready.
Alright, we'll report when ready for portion start for Delta 1711 Heavy.
Thank you. Condor 421, aim for hold short Sierra 7, runway 24, contact approach 121.
We should get our IFR very shortly.
Condor 421, 121.205, Happy New Year.
Romeo Whiskey Zulu 785, hold short Sierra 7, runway 24, contact approach 121.205, bye-bye.
One to one decimal, confirm?
121.205.
11205, Redwing 785.
Schiphol ground, good evening. Delta 6219, requesting IFR to John F. Kennedy with Charlie on board.
Delta 6219, stand by, I'll call you back.
Standing by, Delta 6219.
KLM 651. Cleared to Washington, Burgie 2 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2117.
KLM 651 heavy, we're clear to Washington, Burgie 2 Sierra departure, runway 24, flight level 60, squawk 2117.
KLM 674, correction, KLM 651, read back correct, report
Wilco, KLM 651.
Delta 6219 is cleared to John F. Kennedy, Berkey to Sierra departure.
2117.
Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 2104.
Alright. Since I don't have GSX or any reliable pushback thing, pushback tug, I'm just going to start the engines here, and I'll just slew my way.
Delta 6219, read back correct, report fully ready.
Oh yeah, I forgot, with the 777 you can start up both engines at the same time. I already know the taxiways. We're going to hold short of... We're going to hold of... We're going to hold short on Sierra 7 and taxi via Alpha 10, I believe. I need to check if that's true. So Alpha 10, taxi via Alpha, and then hold on Sierra 7.
Hello, clear to Leipzig, Arnhem 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Cleared Leipzig, Arnhem to Sierra 24, initially flight level 60, squawk 1000 for postman 1419er.
Postman 1419, read back correct, report fully ready.
Yep, we're fully ready already.
Postman 1419, roger, information Delta, QNH 1004, push and start approved.
Push start approved. Do you want to stay in Sierra 2 or Sierra 8?
Sierra 8.
Check, thank you.
Grounds, good day, Postman 1443, runway 18 right vacated.
Postman 1443, hello, taxi to and hold short Sierra 2, runway 24, via Quebec at Whiskey 13, cross runway 18 center.
Postman 1443, holding short Sierra 2, runway 24, and we taxi via Quebec, and we're clear to cross runway 18 center at Whiskey 13.
American 712, RQ 1 sir, very low on mic.
Skip a ground, KLM 651 heavy, we're ready.
KLM 651, push and start approved. Information.
Pushback approved, we have information Delta, KLM 651 heavy. I said that's so delayed because it keeps on like ear raping.
712, looking to pick up clearance with information Delta.
Sometimes my VATSIM will like ear rape for some reason, and it's annoying. Especially when they call for, especially when they say my call sign in particular, it's annoying as hell. And what the fuck? What is that guy doing? MSFS moment, am I right?
American 712, watch, I'll change that for you. Stand by. American 712, clear to Leipzig, Arnhem 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Alright. I'm just giving this dude enough space so I can push.
Runway 24, initial climb 60, squawk 1000.
American 712, read back correct, report fully ready.
Schiphol ground, good evening, Scandinavian 255 on taxi Victor Sierra.
Scandinavian 255, hello, taxi Bravo 2.
Oh, that dude just... Oh, I thought he disconnected because I saw his shadow despawn.
Taxi Bravo 27 via Quebec and the Whiskey 13 cross runway 18 center Scandinavian 255.
Flyer 89 Whiskey via Alpha approved.
Good afternoon.
I'm a genius. I don't even need GSX. I can just use slew mode. You can call me a cheater, but I don't care. Just saying, I'm an SMU fan. We cheat all the time.
Delta 88, clear to John F. Kennedy Airport, Berkey 2 Sierra departure, runway 24.
Alright.
Initial climb flight
Pushback is over.
2111.
Yeah, pushback is done though.
Clear destination JFK, there's a Burger 20, runway 24, initial 600 and squawk 2111. Delta 88.
Delta 88, initial climb, flight level 60.
60 from Delta 88.
Delta 88, read back correct, report fully ready.
Copy it, Delta 88.
Goedenavond, Amsterdam ground, KLM 139 requesting IFR to Brussels.
139er, hello, cleared to Brussels. The Kudat 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Cleared to Brussels via the Kuda to Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb, flight level 60 and squawk 1000 for KLM 139.
KLM 139er, the Kudat 3 Sierra departure.
Kuda 3 Sierra departure,
Alright,
sorry about that.
we're good.
KLM 139.
KLM 139er, no worries, feedback correct, report fully ready.
Wilco 139er.
Schiphol ground, KLM 651 heavy. We're ready to taxi with information Delta.
KLM 651, taxi on the point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 10.
Holding point Sierra 7 and on to runway 24 via Alpha 10, KLM 651 heavy. Where did that 7-4 come from, bro? He just like spawned or something, bro.
Itaro 110, hello, taxi to Delta 52 at Whiskey 13, cross runway 18 center.
Alright, we're taxiing runway 24. We're gonna put our flaps down. I'll put the time back to night as soon as we depart. I just hate taxiing at night, so I'm just doing this. And I need my taxi lights on anyway for this. Just someone remind me to turn them back off. What the hell? Am I stupid, or like did some guy just like slew his way out of here? Heh. Imagine using slew mode on VATSIM.
Canadian 255, request first taxi.
Canadian 255, now right on Delta, continue via Quebec, and then to Bravo 27.
Thank you, right on Delta and continue Quebec to Bravo 27, Canadian 255.
This looks cool. Like, I'm taxiing across an international part of Schiphol, where all the heavy aircraft are, basically. And I'm right next to a 7-4, one of my all-time favorite aircraft. This is cool. Let me put 119er 225 on standby. I'm assuming Tower just got online. Or 121.205. I'm not gonna contact them yet. They didn't even tell me to contact departure. And that reminds me, I will file my flight plan on Volanta. I have the flight plan copied, I just gotta paste it on my Volanta.
Good evening, we would like to practice some touch and goes.
Just praying that we can't touch this guy's wing, and do we touch it? Aw, dang, we touched the wing. I touched the wing by accident. That's great.
55 Delta, sorry, we are stepped up on second.
55 Delta, we'd like to practice some touch and goes. Does the control, the approach controller have time for that?
55 Delta, stand by, I'll coordinate. Postman 1416, correction, Postman 1419er, hold short Sierra 8, runway 24, contact approach 121.205, bye-bye.
Approach 121.805 for Postman 1446.
KLM 67 Foxtrot, hold short Sierra 7, runway 24, contact approach 121.205, bye-bye.
Runway 24, appetite of 121.205 KLM 67 Fox.
KLM 67 Foxtrot negative, hold short Sierra 7, runway 24, contact approach 121.205.
I will say,
Hold short, Sierra 7, runway 24, contact Airplane 11205, KLM 67 Fox.
Correct. KLM 651, hold short, Sierra 7, runway 24, contact approach 121.205, bye-bye.
Hold short Sierra 7 and over to departure 121.205. We'll see you, KLM 651 Heavy. Happy New Year's.
Call 562, turn left heading 210, cleared ILS 1 is right.
Oh, we got KLM 652?
Left heading 210, cleared for the ILS 18 right, call 562.
Oh, I thought it was KLM 652. I'm retarded.
Schiphol Airport, good evening, KLM 67 Fox, hold short, taxiway Sierra 7.
I'm taking a bunch of cool screenshots just for the sake of it. Just 'cause why not, you know?
Hello, KLM 67 Fox, line to wait runway 24.
Approach Vega again, Postman 1443, holding short Sierra 2, runway 24, and request
Here, I'll
Sierra
redo the flight plan real quick. I like to put it in manually. There we go. So now I got my flight plan filed.
For approach, Postman 1443.
Hello, Postman 143 at Sierra 2, cross runway 24, taxi to stand Sierra A2.
Postman 143 at Sierra 2, we clear to cross runway 24 and we taxi to stand Sierra 84, confirm.
Affirm, clear to cross.
Thank you. Taxi stand Sierra 84. Have a nice evening, bye-bye.
Good, correction, Postman 1419, plan to fly level 130.
12 or 130 for Postman 1419?
130.
130 Postman 1419.
KLM 67 Fox, what on this?
KLM 67 Fox, V2.
KLM 67 Fox, runway 24, clear for takeoff, wind 280 degrees, 10 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 24, KLM 67 Fox.
Call 562, runway 18 right, clear for land, wind 280 degrees, 10 knots.
Copy the winds, runway 18 right, clear to land, call 562.
Speedbird 1560, descend to 2000 feet, QNH 1004.
Yes,
Speedbird 146, descend to 2000 feet, QNH 1004.
we're level of flight level 100 approaching river.
Speedbird 146, descend to 2000 feet, QNH 1004.
QNH 1004, 2000 feet, speedbird 146.
KLM 497, fly heading 020 for ILS approach runway 18 right. Information is Delta.
Information Delta, ILS 18 right, KLM 497.
497, descend to fly level 45 and score 1000.
Descend flight level 45 and squawking 1000, KLM 497.
Schiphol departure, KLM 651 Heavy, holding Sierra 7.
Hello, KLM 651 behind the company in front, line up away runway 24 behind.
Line up 24 behind, KLM 651 Heavy.
Schiphol approach, good afternoon, Ryanair 69, get back to Mike, descending flight 130, inbound to Schiphol, information Delta on board.
Hello, 69, Quebec Mike Delta, correct, ILS 1 is right, proceed direct to Sierra Papa Yankee, descend to fly level 70.
We do not need our taxi lights anymore, I just realized that.
Sierra Papa Yankee, Ryanair 69, get back to Mike.
2, 4.
Let me turn on all my lights, because I will put the time
146, do speed 1.
back tonight.
160 knots, reducing speed, speedbird 146.
Postman 1419, Monte Unicorn 122 decimal 8.
Unicorn 122 decimal 8, afternoon.
On runway 24.
Alright, KLM 651 is on runway 24. We're just waiting for the traffic to depart.
Amsterdam approach, good evening, speedbird 430.
Oh, we got a bloody Brit. We're Speedbird.
Hello, Speedbird 430, ILS 18 right, information Delta.
Bloody
descent to flight level
Speedbird.
70.
Information Delta
Alright.
copy and descent flight level 70, speedbird 430.
KLM 497, to our left heading 015.
Left 015, KLM 497.
Speedbird on for 6, from right heading 150, clears ILS 18 right.
150 right, clear.
We're waiting for takeoff clearance.
KLM 67 Fox, KLM 130.
And flight level 60, KLM 67 Fox.
KLM 651, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
24 clear for takeoff, KLM 651 heavy.
KLM 67 Foxtrot confirm, climb to flight level 130.
Alright.
Flight level 130.
Taking off.
Minus
Speed's
6
alive.
speed
50 knots.
250,
Check.
3000 feet, QNH 1004.
1004. Let me put that down.
3000, QNH
V1.
1004 right now.
Rotate.
Stuart 430, speed 220.
Positive
and
rate.
torque 3243.
Gear up. And we are out of here. Fuck Amsterdam. Just kidding. I love Amsterdam. Just playing. I love Amsterdam. I gotta watch my speed. We're already Jesus Christ. We gotta slow down.
Schiphol approach, call 562, vacated left Victor 2.
Yeah, on the ground, 11805, good day.
11805, call 562, good evening.
Flaps 1.
7651, climb to flight level 130. KLM 651, climb to flight level 130.
130 KLM 651.
Amsterdam approach, Suez 2 Alpha.
That's my fault.
You inbound river.
Oopsie,
To
sorry.
altitude, ILS 1 is right, information Delta, fly heading 0.
Here, let me just put the auto throttle back on. That was weird because I instantly skyrocketed up to.
Unicom, good day.
Was that for KLM 651 heavy?
Negative, KLM 67 Foxtrot, Monte Unicom, good day.
130 Fox to this Murray, KLM 67 Fox, same frequency.
Flaps up.
Stuart 146, runway 18 right, clear for them.
And boom, shakalaka, we are out of Amsterdam, Schiphol. What's up, Jambo? What's up, baby girl? What's good, my kitten?
Stuart 430, descend to flight level 50.
Descend to flight level 50, speedbird 430.
Maybe I should use realistic fuel settings because now I'm climbing like a rocket.
Stuart 430, turn right, heading 105.
I'm gonna add some fuel.
Heading 105.
See what happens. Yeah, I'm back from Orlando. I'm back home. I'm back home, baby girl. I'll just go direct Bergie.
Switch to Alpha Juliet, squawk 1000, and descend to flight level 45.
Squawk 1000 and down to flight level 45 to Alpha Juliet.
KLM 497, turn left heading 010.
Left 010, KLM 497.
I don't know why it's turning.
KLM 497, speed 250.
Bro, why is it turning me left? What the
Speed,
fuck?
250,
The fuck is my FMC doing?
KLM 651, Unicom, good day.
Unicom, we'll see you, KLM 651. Alright, we're on 122 decimal 8. What's good, Benjamin? We are now on Unicom. We can play the music. Pretty interesting sequence, pretty interesting departure out of Amsterdam. We only had ground and departure, but it was good enough for us. We got ATC, we got IFR, we got takeoff clearance. We got everything we needed, just with 2 controllers. So I want to give a shout out to those controllers at Amsterdam. We are now past 10,000, so now we are gaining speed. We're at 1,000 at the moment, and now that we don't have any ATC, we can do an unrestricted climb up to flight level 340. Alright, flight level 340. forgot about the center pumps. And now that it's now that we're out of here, I'll put the clock back to real time. If you know me, I do not like flying at night, especially on P3D, because I can't really see the taxiways that well or any traffic, so just for the sake of being at Amsterdam, I kind of had to put the clock at daytime, so don't judge me, but that's just what I do. So we're back at real time, 5:27 p.m. Amsterdam time, 16:28 Zulu. My clock's a little bit off because it had to load. But either way, we're up to 4,000 feet. One 5,000 now. We're still climbing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to upload my photos onto Volanta. I'm going to upload my 3 favorite photos. And if you have Volanta, feel free to add me because I do a bunch of flights, mainly out of my home airport, Tampa. I took a lot of photos, so I'll just pick 3 random ones. Alright, we got the departure, the takeoff. I like that photo the most. Or, where is it? There's another one I really like. No, that's the same one. It's got to be this one. No, I'm stupid. It's not that one. It's the one above that. This one. Yeah, I like this one too. And this one. There's a bunch of ones that I really like. Okay, this one goes hard because it has all the traffic and stuff. And there's me on the ground. Oh yeah, let's put the altimeter to standard. I forgot that the transition altitude in the Netherlands is so low. But either way, we're out of here. I'm going to keep all these lights on just because, you know, it's night. Actually, I don't really think I need these lights. I just need these 4. So turn offs off, landing lights off, strobe lights off. So now not sure if you guys can see my plane well, but we are climbing. The cabin's all lit up. I can see a little bit of the business class seats, which is really nice about PMDG. They make like really nice built-in cabins, especially for MSFS. I'm someone who doesn't like MSFS, but even I'll admit, the PMDG planes look really good, especially the 737. Is anyone still here? I'll occasionally check from time to time all the airspace is online. There's me right here. Took me a while for me to realize that Dulles Airport is not in Washington, D.C., but instead in Virginia. I guess the more you know. That's cool, I guess. I've already done Amsterdam to Boston and Amsterdam to New York dozens of times. And now we're going to Washington. It is 11:31 a.m. my time. And we will get here in 7 hours, 46 minutes. Or now 7 hours, 41 minutes. But we're still climbing, so we can get a lot more speed than that. I did this flight on the network before, but not with the exact same registration. See, we're already at 7 hours, 36 minutes, and we still have to climb 9,000 more feet. We will most likely do a step-up climb to flight level 380 by the time we reach our top of descent. Four 60 knots, flight level 280 and climbing. 7 hours, 13 minutes left. Nah, I don't want to play Tower 30 Pro. I just want to look at who's online. We got KLM 643 online. With the amount of traffic that's in Amsterdam right now, I have a really good feeling that it's going to be fully staffed later. Hoping we can get London Radar online, or any ATC for that matter, on the way. We already have Boston Center on. We have Cleveland. And those are the only two airspaces online, just Boston and Cleveland. We got this Ryanair dude flying from Gatwick to, what airport? Echo Foxtrot Hotel Kilo? Where's that? It's not showing me. Here, I'll play some music. Just making sure I'm loud enough. Alright, there we go. We're good. We're now at flight level 327. So we really don't have to do that much more climbing. We're already at flight level 330. $3,300 miles until our arrival. 4 miles until our top of climb. And we are now at flight level 340. We will... I'm gonna make my Mach speed 0.85 Mach. We are going 460 knots. Actually, we'll go 0.86 Mach. No! We're not playing ads again. This is stupid. There we go. 472 knots ground speed. Is anyone here? This might be my final stream of 2023. Unless if I do one more, I don't know. I feel like I barely streamed this year. At least compared to last year. Like, I was making streams every other day in 2022, but now, since, like, I got school shit to deal with, I haven't really streamed that much, so I apologize to everybody for that. I promise I'll try and stream more next year, but for now, I think this will be the final stream of 2023, so I want to make it like a fun one, you know? If there's one thing I hate about flying westbound, you're gonna get some massive headwind when flying. I didn't check what nat track we were flying on. I believe we're flying on nat track Echo. Yeah, nat track Echo. Hopefully, Oceanic Center goes online. That'd be nice. Because I've never had IFR, or not IFR. I mean, I lied. I have gotten Oceanic clearance before, but only like twice ever. And I've flown across the pond on VATSIM a decent number of times. Like, the odds of them going online and shit, it's super rare. So, like, getting an Oceanic clearance is like a very special experience, I guess. I didn't mean to make that rhyme, but you get my point. Like, getting an Oceanic clearance is like very special because, like, again, they're almost never online, I feel like. And I think the frequency for that is 133.9, 133.9er, I think. Decimal 9er. There we go. Oh, never mind. What the hell? No. There we go. Okay. 33.9 on standby. I'm not gonna step up just yet. It's telling my FMC is telling me to go to flight level 380, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. We got an exec jet right below us. PA-31 it looks like. That's cool. I'll get my eye on him. Looks like he's doing some... He's definitely hand flying it. I'm assuming it's some type of VFR flight. Am I visible from him? Or am I below him? I don't know. I think I was above him, but I guess I'm no longer visible. It's weird because I just saw him. Unless if I already passed him. If there's any songs that you want to see added to the playlist, let me know. I only have like 10 songs on there, and I kind of want to add more songs. Preferably the 8-bit songs, you know, like from old NES games or whatever. But any song can do as long as it's not copyrighted. I don't think we're gonna be having some. I don't think we're gonna be having any ATC with London because it kind of looks dead. There's 3 director frequencies or radar frequencies. They all say radar, but apparently with Gatwick and Heathrow, they call it a director, which I think is really weird because it doesn't really make much sense. But either way, we are about to enter the UK. I don't know how many airspaces there are in the UK. I'm assuming at least like 10. There's a lot in London as well. I don't know why he's using the text box. He could literally just contact Amsterdam Radar. Because they're still online, I think. Yeah, they're still online. Although, given the traffic that we're looking at right now... Yeah, given the traffic we're looking at, I was expecting this airport to be, like, fully staffed. I'm a little disappointed about that. But I am impressed that I was able to get my IFR, taxi, and takeoff clearances all done by just 2 different controllers. 5th busiest airport, baby. I just took off from it. Oh wow. I'm assuming this like square is like Washington DC. Dulles is pretty far from DC. It kind of makes sense because DC I don't think is big enough to have 2 airports. They already have to deal with DCA, like in their land. Adding Dulles Airport would be like way more cramped. We're now 3,200 miles from Washington. don't care, Simbrief. You can go die. Let's see how many KLMs are on frequency. We got KLM 651, that's me. KLM 617, that's another guy. Oh, we got Amsterdam. We got this dude. LA to Amsterdam. He's taking the 78-10. What's up? 96 Delta. What's good? What's good? Welcome, welcome. He's cruising at flight level 380. Meanwhile, where I'm at right now, that's not me. This is me. Or no, that's not me either. I'm stupid. This is me. I am now about to enter the UK, and we'll be flying the Nat Track Echo route. Yeah, Amsterdam is unbelievably busy right now, especially at the international side. Yeah, he's kind of right about that. You got back into flying, very nice. So I'll check up on your account, Lucas, just because you're cool. We got 96 Delta. Yeah, you are back to flying. You've done more flights than me. You've done 7 flights. Let's see how many have I've done. Oh, I've still done more, but I mean, you are back into flying, so that's nice. Okay. You've done some long hauls. I see you. Not as many as me though. Look at me. I got more long hauls. Look at this shit, bro. Look at me. This is me. I got more long hauls than any of you, bro. Y'all need to man the fuck up, bro. On God. Six hours, 40 minutes ran, by the way. We've been flying for... Does it say? I remember on the old VATSIM layout, it used to say how much time you've flown for. Look at your flights out of Echo Golf, November X-Ray. Sure, I'll do that. The East Midlands Airport. I'm assuming you've done a lot. Oh, you're not even on that list. I'm a little disappointed about you. I'm a little disappointed in you for that. Alright, we'll take a look at your flights out of the East Midlands Airport. Oh, damn. I'm assuming you're from there. Yeah, you've done a lot of flights. You've done 12. I think this is more than 12 flights, just saying. Alright. Yeah, you really like using the 1941 call sign. I'm not gonna judge you for that. If there's like a certain call sign that you use a lot, like redundantly, then I don't really like to judge you for it because I kind of use the same registrations every time I fly when I do GA. I use the same registration for GA when I'm flying the 172. Hold up, I'll look up November 5258 Zulu. That is usually my go-to registration because, fun fact about that registration, if you were to look that up, you would get a real Cessna 172, and I've actually flown that plane a bunch of times in real life. because I do flying out of St. Peter and Albert Whitted. So, yeah. Like the first ever flight lesson I've ever done in real life was using the November 5258 registration. I remember the exact day I flew too. It was July 31st, 2022. And it was like my discovery flight. You're gonna do some long hauls in 2024. That's cool. I'm gonna be really busy next year because I already know I'm gonna be on vacation a lot next year. Like a lot. I'm gonna be going to London spring break. I'm gonna be going to Amsterdam in the summer. Go in privat chat. You're not the fucking boss, bro. You're not the boss. You're just some like weird ass nerd, bro. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, just to prove how much of a local I am to Tampa, these are all the flights I've done. These are all the flights I've done out of Tampa. Should you do VATSIM? Yes. And I'll help you with I'll help you with ATC communication because I'm really good at it. To practice, I mean, I'll check like who's online right now. East Midlands Radar is online. Well, that's interesting. Given the current traffic, okay, but I remember the last time you did VATSIM, you kind of you butchered it really bad in Amsterdam. So listen to everything I say, and I want to be as clear as I can when I say this, okay? So I need you to listen. When you're on VATSIM, listen to everything that the controller tells you. Read back everything that a controller gives you. The only exceptions to things where you don't have to give a read back are when controllers say stand by. You don't have to say anything when a controller says stand by. You don't have to say anything. Yeah, I mean, it was your first time, but look, I tried giving you some good advice, and I get that you were nervous. I was nervous the first time I did VATSIM, but and you know how to give like a proper IFR clearance, right? Because I know you're from the UK. Do you know how to read back an IFR in the UK? Or Europe in general, because I know you're going to be doing a bunch of flights out of Amsterdam, Copenhagen, and all the other places, I guess. You'll set it up after the flight you're going to do? Wait, did you get your main account back? I feel like I've already asked that, but did you ever get your account back? And I wish Ben was here. I love Ben. I miss Ben. Oh, there's an A330 10 nautical miles from where I am. I just saw the name pop up. He's here somewhere. Oh, I see him right there. What's his call sign? Oh, there's a bunch of aircraft here. Damn. Is this the guy? That's so weird. My name does not pop up whenever I switch to a different aircraft. You're gonna make a fake one? Ben? Is Ben online? Where's Ben? Yeah, he told me that he's getting back into aviation as well. He hasn't really done any flying in a little bit, though. Man, bro, looking back, summer of 2023 was goated. Like, at least for me, this year's summer was so goated. I did so much flying, I was on vacation a lot, and it was awesome. Like, I loved everything about summer of 23. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think summer of 23 was when I first, like, talked to you. I could be wrong, but I think that was when I first started talking to you and Ben and Jay and all the others. And Alex. Song goes hard. You still talk to Alex? I snap him from time to time, but we don't really, like, talk. Like, looking back, I don't really know what Alex is doing. I don't want to say I don't care about Alex, but we've both parted our ways. Like, the absolute most that we both do is just snap each other, like, ceiling pics, but that's really about it. You still talk to Alex? Oh, I already answered that. I'm stupid. You use TikTok? Nice. I don't really use TikTok that much. Like, I have an account, I just, like, never use it. I'm kind of bored, not gonna lie. I'm just bored as hell right now. I just wish there was more people here, you know?
Manchester traffic, climbing on the Thunder 1 Romeo departure route, passing 4,200, climbing flight level 360. Manchester traffic.
That's the first time I've heard a radio transmission from any aircraft in like probably 45 minutes now. We're 3,000 miles away from Washington Dulles. That's cool, I guess. I never thought that... Fuck, I just had a crazy-ass voice crack, but I never thought that we would already be 3,000 miles away. We were 3,300, I think, when we departed. Now we're 3,068. In about 20 minutes, I will step up to flight level 360. How many songs do I have on the playlist? I think this is the last one. 13. Well, if anyone has any song suggestions, I'll play them because I have really nothing better to do. And I kind of want to add more songs to my playlist. Yeah, why are there so many people flying from Schiphol to New York? In Delta liveries, I might add. Oh, we already passed the UK. We're now gonna be making our way into Ireland, and we will fly across the North Atlantic, get into Newfoundland, fly over a little bit of Montreal Center, and then we'll go to Boston, descend with New York Center, and hopefully, if Washington goes online, we will get ATC from there. So that's kind of like the game plan, you know? You know what I'm saying? Moonlight Kale. What do you mean? Dude, I'm hungry as fuck right now. I could probably... I'm gonna go eat some real quick, and I'll get back in like a couple minutes. I'm hungry right now, and I barely ate, so... BRB, I guess. Just don't go anywhere. I promise I'll come back. I'm not gonna leave for 30 minutes. Mark my words. Just mark my words. Trust the process, bro. I'm back. I'm kind of bored, and I don't know what to do. Damn, this Uncrustable sandwich go hard, bro. Just saying.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads. So you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane food. Try 1 month free.
Hello, what's up, Lucas? Sandwich right now. How long till arrival? 3,000 nautical miles. I mean, I just departed Amsterdam like 45 minutes ago, and now I'm cruising over the Irish Sea, it looks like. Let's see if Amsterdam is fully staffed or not. I think... Oh, never mind. Departure just went offline. Now it's just ground. We've made a little bit of progress out of Amsterdam, but we still have to cross the Atlantic and also Canada and Boston Center and New York. And hopefully we can get a Potomac approach online. Dulles is your home airport? That's nice. My home airport is Tampa, and saying I've done a lot of flights out of Tampa would be a massive understatement, because these are all the flights I've done out of Florida, right? Like, the dots represent all the airports I've flown in and out of, and the lines represent the routes. This is Tampa, right? And this is Tampa International. Yeah, I'm a true Floridian. I'm a lifelong Floridian for life, you know? I've done a bunch of GA routes down to the Keys, and I've done a few flights out of Miami and Orlando and Jacksonville. But mainly out of Tampa. And I can probably check how many flights I've done out of DC. I've done 3 flights. And I'm doing this flight again. And I've already done DC to Atlanta and DC to Newark. That's pretty cool. It's DCA, but for large aircraft, it's Dulles. It's kind of like... I kind of see what Washington's doing. It's kind of like the same way for Dallas and Houston. Because Dallas has like one airport, Love Field, which is mainly used for like domestic routes, and it's mainly closer to the heart of Dallas. Meanwhile, DFW is used for international. It's the same way with Houston. Hobby is closer to downtown and is more central, while Intercontinental is like more international based. I've also done a couple of DCA flights too. I've done DCA to Atlanta twice, and I've gone to Charlotte, apparently. Half of these flights I do not remember flying, but apparently I did. apparently I did these flights a while back. It's been almost a year since I flew out of DCA. That's kind of crazy. DCA is on the river, but Dulles is farther out. Yeah, what I like about DCA is that you can get the river visual approach. Andrews Field. Oh yeah, Andrews Field in Maryland. I forgot about that airport. Yeah, I also know another guy from the Washington, D.C. area, and he does a lot of plane spotting at DCA and Memphis. So, you might see him on the stream later. His name is Pilot Rocky. He's a pretty cool guy. I'd highly recommend checking out his stuff. He also does like streams and occasionally plane spotting videos. Yeah, I love the river visual. I really want to do another flight at a DCA just so I can do the river visual. You plane spot in real life for DCA? Nice. I don't really do much plane spotting out of Tampa anymore, but I used to plane spot all the time there.
Dublin traffic, Austrian 289er, taxiing runway 28 left via India, Foxtrot 3, Foxtrot 2, Echo 1. Dublin traffic.
I don't know what airport that was, but we just got a traffic call from some guy. I didn't fully hear what he said. Apparently, oh, is it Dublin? It's Dublin, it looks like. I'm hoping we can get Oceanic Center online. I could definitely check the range. We're going direct revenue. We've been streaming for 90 minutes now. Is Dulles staffed? I don't think so. Oh no, there's no one online in Washington. There's New York, Boston, Cleveland, and Toronto, but Washington is not online at the moment. Yeah, Boston's online. You can do a flight out of Boston, but yeah, nothing for DC though. I think a good flight would be from Boston over to Detroit. We got Louisville as well. Louisville delivery, huh? That's the most random thing I've ever... That's the most random controller I've ever seen, bro. Like, online. Just imagine going from delivery to departure. I wish there was more controllers on VATSIM. Atlanta's not even online. That's crazy.
Easy 1252, lining off on runway 28 left.
Boston, Detroit would be fun and short. I think from both places, it's like a solid 90-minute flight. Or at least an hour-long flight. There's gonna be some crazy event in Toronto, it looks like. Thursdays in Toronto. It's a Friday. So I missed it. I missed the event. I'm a failure. I see a bunch of guys going to New York and Newark. I don't know what airport that is. Edinburgh. Alright, I'll subscribe to your channel. Thank you for joining, Connor. Alright. Alright, thank you for being here, Connor. And I'll see you in 30. Yo, what's good, Seth? We're just doing this. We're flying direct revenue, flight level 340. You get the point. I'm kind of bored right now. I'm gonna say it like Eloise, I'm bored as fuck right now. I'm so bored. I'm bored. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I don't know what to do with my life at this point, you know what I'm saying? Well, damn, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You feel me? Yeah, you better. Okay, that's cool. Brussels control just got online, and London control is online. Dublin traffic. This guy, Ryanair 535 Juliet. Lapmo ILS 28 left. I'm gonna check my my Navigraph. So we're flying over direct revenue. Or not anymore. We're going to. Or we are going direct revenue. We just passed Bagso. Alright, so we got where's oh there's a waypoint called Get No. I forgot this was one of our waypoints. Well, I find it bizarre that you get no bitches. You know, I find it. Wait, hold up. Let me do this real quick. I find it really bizarre that you get no bitches. Alright, I'll stop. We got direct Nybog. I'm not gonna risk the pronunciation of this waypoint, but it's northwest of Ireland. I am not going to pronounce it for safety reasons. I care about my career. We got direct Solved, Pickle, and then we will start the flight path of Nat Track Echo, then go direct Nico in the middle of Nova Scotia. Or that's not Nova Scotia. That's Newfoundland, I think. And then direct Alex, and then AJ. And then Echo November Echo. What VOR is this? Kenneburg. Kennebunk. I don't know how you pronounce that. Beacon, Kylo. Bravo Alpha Foxtrot. It's just a little bit west of this airport. Oh, it's a VOR. And then we will descend via the Parch 3 arrival. I don't know, or why did I say the Parch 3? I meant the Hyper 8 arrival. I do not know how I got that mixed up with the Parch 3. I thought I was going to New York for a second. I don't know what runway is active at Washington, though. Hyper 8. Let's check the Hyper 8 arrival. I've done the Hyper 8 before. I just don't know which runway's online or which runway's active. It's either going to be one of those three runways. Runway 19er. I still got a bunch of time to find out which runways are active and which ones are not, so we're fine for now. Alright, Seth, if you're the only one here, unless if anyone else is here, Seth, would you like a view of the cockpit, the wing, or the window? Or, not the window. Would you rather want a cockpit view, an external view, or a wing view? Oh, we got the business class cabins. That goes hard. That also goes hard. Alright, so engine view or just external view. Cockpit view, alright. Yeah, I mean, would we really be losing much without Sam? Because don't tell him I said this, but Sam is a bitch. He's a bitch. Let's see. Dublin traffic. Oh, this is the same dude. Ryanair 535 Juliet. Dublin traffic. Ryanair 535 Juliet. Establish ILS 28 left approach. Descending with the glide path. Nice. Yeah, Sam's a bitch. Put that on God, bro. He's a bitch. "2,800 miles until Washington, D.C. Our arrival." Well, I don't have my arrival filed just yet, just because it's too early to tell. At least with Amsterdam, I could put it in advance. But with Washington, there's no traffic or ATC, so I don't know what runway is active for Washington. I could probably look up the ATIS right now. Washington Dulles Information Hotel, 1652 Zulu time. Wind 320 at 6 knots, 10-mile visibility, few clouds 3,500, 7,000 broken, temperature 11, dew point 01, altimeter 2976, ILS, approach via runway 1 right. I wonder what he's doing. Probably jerking off to his ex, I don't know. That fat borderline freshman ex of his. Dude, after sitting in the cockpit seat for so long, it is weird sitting in the first officer seat. Like, it feels so weird. And I do not like it, like, at all. We got the EFB, the upper head panel. Another view of the upper head panel, or the overhead panel. Then we got all the radio stuff. We got a secondary FMC, which this is the FMC that I used for A-cars just earlier. I got my squawk code. We're on 122.8. We're chilling for now. Alright, so, yeah. We will now, I'm gonna do a step up to flight level 360 very shortly. Once we pass revenue, I'll step up to flight level 360. which is in 14 miles. Yeah, that bitch was a stoner too. That's crazy. $2,800 miles. Mile under revenue. I'm Shatid and I walk like this. I'm Shatid and I dance like this. Five hours, 57 minutes left. It looks like one of my friends is flying as well. Who is this? JR's Aviation. He's flying from Edinburgh to Toronto. I forgot I had this guy added. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know half the people that I have added on my Volanta. They just have me. I just have them added as their friends or something. Landing now. Oh wait, Lucas, you were streaming? Oh, I feel bad, bro. Or wait, are you? I don't know. Alright, well, he's doing another flight. Are you on the network? Are you on the... Hold up. Dude. Oh, you're not on the network. Damn it. I was hoping you'd be on the network. It'd be funny, you know, messing with you and shit. That'd be funny. That'd be really silly. That's just so silly. Silly junk fart fetish rule 34. Yeah, so you're not on the network. I would probably, by the time you land, I would probably reconnect to the network if I were you, because looks like there's less ATC in the UK. We saw like 3 director/departure frequencies online. Now we only have 1. London's busy, but that's really what you should expect with London. Just like really busy ATC. But like the rest of the UK looks pretty dead right now. So Lucas, if I were you, as soon as you land, just hop onto the network and fly somewhere. It could be to Manchester, because they have ground frequency online. They have ground online. You don't like your photo. AvGeek 2005. He is an AvGeek from 2005. Bro, did he actually use slew mode? That is crazy. He definitely used slew mode and still crashed just outside of the runway. Does he even know how to fly an ILS? I don't know. This kid does not look like he knows how to fly an ILS. Like, that is crazy. Five hours, 54 minutes. 475 knots. $152 miles. If we look at the clock right here, 17:59 Zulu, it is 17:40 Zulu, so that'll be 19 minutes until we enter Nat Track Echo, which is cool. We came in a car. Something about cars. I don't know. This song is a banger. Just like how I banged your mom. You landed. Let me see that landing rate. Let's see your landing rate, Lucas, aka 96 Delta. 237. That's not bad. 71 miles, 18 minutes of flight time, 237 feet per minute. That's not horrible. I think my most recent landing rate was, I think 300 something. Oh no, it was also 240 something. Yours was 230, mine was 240, so my landing was not really much different in terms of rating than yours. Just that I pulled more G's than you. I flew from LAX to Hong Kong. Look at your other one? What do you mean your other one? You mean like your other flight? Let me see. If you're talking about this one, 125, that's pretty good. You flew for 40 minutes too. You do a lot of Ryanair flights, like just realizing. Oh yeah, and I remember when I made you do this flight because of how awesome Tampa is. I remember when I made you do this flight. And let's see how you got on the landing. 244. Okay, that's not terrible. Let's see, what gate were you spawned at though? I am a nerd when it comes to Tampa stuff. You are not at the real gate. No, oh wait, to Dublin? Oh, here, I'll check. Dublin. Let me do this real quick. That's good. That's really good. 33 feet per minute. Is that your best? I don't know what my best landing rate was. I know it was like at least 10, I think. I don't know what flight I got it on, but it was definitely like at least 10 feet per minute. Or something crazy. It's still my best, and like it was one of my earlier flights back in January, February. I haven't gotten a better landing rate ever since. Let's see how many times you've flown out of Amsterdam, because I remember when you used to do Amsterdam flights too. KLM 641. Wait, your best was 12? What flight was it? Unless if you're talking about mine. Mine was 8? Damn. Yours was... Wait, what flight was it, though? For both of our flights. What was... Do you remember your flight number? Because I kind of want to know what I got. Or what flight I was on when I got that 8 feet per minute landing. $2,700 miles until our arrival into DC. What the hell? Oh, it's a helicopter. It's shaped like a bug. It looks like a bug. Yeah, you've done a lot of flights out of Europe, a little bit of Africa and the Middle East too. Oh yeah, I remember. It was the Las Vegas flight. I forgot about that. 12 feet per minute. I forgot about that. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Man, we're gonna look at my oldest flights and then look. This is the first flight I've done. Tampa to Raleigh. There's no landing rate on this. It's just all this information. I really didn't upload any pictures back in the day when I uploaded Volanta. You did it with Jay. That's cool. Oh, I've done this flight as well. Dallas to Memphis. This was actually, fun fact, this was my first full VATSIM flight. You'll find mine. Alright, thanks. Because I don't want to get too off task. I want to show that I'm actually flying and not just doing random stuff for the sake of it. I think I have like at least 250 or so flights. God, I got something stuck in my throat. But bro, I just had a sandwich, bro. It's not that serious. Singing a song, la 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 la. Singing a song, or something like that, la 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 la. Bam, 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 bam. Hope you found peace with yourself. New boyfriend. Can't find it, but it was 8 feet per minute. Well, that's good to know, I guess. I feel like a god. That's a pretty good landing rate, just saying. Hold up. Let me check my VAT spy real quick. You know what'd be really silly? I thought of something crazy and really silly, you know. What if G Moore was online on VATSIM right now and holy shit, we're literally in the Atlantic Ocean now. This flight has felt like it's gone by really fast. Like, we still have a long way to go, but the fact that we already just entered the Atlantic, that's kind of crazy. You remember KLM 641? Yeah, I use that call sign a lot. It's my favorite city route pair thing, Amsterdam to New York. I think I've done that route at least 15 times now. It's a high number, I think. 14. I'm close enough. Every time I flew Amsterdam to New York, it was always on KLM. And I like to fly westbound more. Yeah, I made you do that flight too. I made you do Gatwick to Tampa and Amsterdam to New York. Just saying, if once you fully master like the VATSIM comms, we can definitely do like a flight together. That'd be a lot of fun. That would actually be a lot of fun. Yeah, all these flights that I've done from Amsterdam to New York normally last around 6 hours or so. My longest flight was on the 777, and it was westbound. The reason why it took so long was because I was vectored in the runway 4 right. Because with the Parch 3 arrival, when you're flying, there's either one of two arrivals when you're taking it. One, it's an RNAV approach to runway 22 left, or when runway 4 right is active, you will be vectored into the runway. We did one together, but I don't think I finished it. What route did we do? Because I don't really think we did many VATSIM flights together. I've done a few with Ben and Jay, but I don't think I've done much with you. At least not that I know of. Speaking of, like, maybe tomorrow, we can do a flight together. We can do maybe Gatwick to New York or something. Because I don't like flying out of Heathrow. If I'm gonna be real with you guys, I don't really like Heathrow at all. There's no one online on IVAO. That is sad. That's pathetic, bro. Not a single pilot is online for IVAO. Oh yeah, it was Gatwick to New York. I couldn't finish it because I was like busy. Yeah, I had to go somewhere, so that's why I never finished it. And every time that I Alt F4 or every time my sim crashes during a flight of mine, I just like cancel it like nothing happened. Because I'd rather complete them than the other way around. All right, go for it, bro. Go for it. I'm not gonna hear you even though I'm on Unicom. Oh, that's cool. You got London control, so you'll have more ATC on the way. If you want to, you can probably do East Midlands to, how about London City? Because there's no one at London City. You're going to be dealing with a bunch of traffic, but most of those guys are going to be out of Gatwick or Heathrow. You can do Heathrow if you want, or Gatwick, but preferably since you're new, it would be easier if you did London City. It's a smaller airport. There's only one guy out of there, it looks like. Or two guys. Yeah, this is the only guy that's in London City right now, so I think it would be a good starting point. But remember what I said, dude. Like, read back everything that a controller gives you. And Navigraph is very crucial, especially if you're on the ground, because there's a guaranteed chance that the controller will give you taxiways to the runway, right? You also need to read the ATIS information letter, and you can do that by looking at SimAware and then looking at the airport you're flying out of. So it looks like I'm reading the ATIS. You have information Charlie, runway 27 is in use. Winds are 230 at 13 knots, 10-mile visibility, few clouds at 4,000, temperature 05, dew point 03, and the HPA is 1004. So keep that in mind. When you're giving an IFR clearance, you have to say East Midlands ground, Ryanair, this call sign, IFR to this city, with information Charlie, and preferably say your stand number as well. I don't know why you have to say your stand number when you're in Europe. You just kind of have to. Here, I'll continue my music. But when you're giving an IFR clearance, you would say, let me use, like, I'll say Ryanair 1025 to Gatwick as an example. So you would say, East Midlands ground, good evening, Ryanair 1025, IFR to Gatwick with information Charlie, stand 10. That's just an example. We're about 2,600 miles from Gatwick. I'm kind of surprised, like, this flight's been going by faster than I thought. Oh, what's up? Neonate, what's up? Cockpit is nice. I agree. I like PMDG because like they make the planes look really good and they fly really good too. The PMDG planes are really real. What I like about them is that they're super realistic and they're study level too. So like real life pilots will actually use P3D and the PMDG 777 to study with. I think the PMDG 777 is like probably one of my favorite planes of all time, like my favorite flight sim add-on. The 777's not that hard to start up. I can probably provide a tutorial if you guys absolutely want one. I can probably give you guys like a tutorial. It's not that difficult. It looks hard, but it's not. As long as you know what you're doing. We're about a quarter of the way through this flight. We've been streaming for 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 55 seconds. I'll be right back. I need to charge my phone. I'll be back in like a minute. Oh, there we go. My mic kind of messed up. I'll be right back. My headset just died. I don't know. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Oh my gosh, bro, the Center of Aviation just made a new video. He made a new video. Delta A330 screaming go around in Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. That's so cool. I depart out of Amsterdam. That's so cool. Oh my god. Center of Aviation is so hot. I just want to plow him so hard. That sounded really gay, but I don't care. I love COA. I love my boy COA. Go around. No! No! Why would he go around? No! 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 Of course he flies Delta instead of KLM. KLM is a man-to-man airline. Changed my mind, bro. Hold up, bro. We're gonna make a tier list real quick. A tier maker. So basically, I'm gonna do an airline tier list because I'm bored. I'm gonna do an airline tier list. So, airline tier list. I'm just gonna pick this random one. Aer Lingus. I don't really know what to think of Aer Lingus. I'm just gonna put them in the C tier because why not? Here, let me make this new tier. All right, there we go. Aeroflot. I've flown like probably 3 airlines on this list. Actually, let me count. 1, 2, 3. What is this? I'm gonna put this in the. I'm not even gonna rank it at all. I don't even know what airline that is. I've flown Air Canada. It's a pretty mid airline. I'd say C tier, I guess. Allegiant, D tier. The reason why I'm not gonna put in fucking horrible is because at least they're serviceable. I can give them that. They're tolerable enough. Okay, so Americans in the B tier. They're an okay airline. They're alright, I guess. British Airways, I guess, can go in the B tier. I'm just gonna rank all these. You flew 7 of those airlines in real life, or KLM? We already know is S tier. I mean, there's no doubt about it. KLM, S tier airline. Southwest might. I don't know if I want to put Southwest in the S tier or A tier. Either way, Southwest is a great airline, so if you're a Southwest fan, don't take this to heart, but I think I'm going to put Southwest in the A tier. Still a great airline. Spirit, we already know. Aeroflot, I guess, seems like a B tier airline. Aeromexico, I'm debating between B or C. I'm going to put B because I'm nice. In real life, nice. Did you ever fly KLM before? I'll give Air France A tier, and here's why. They're partners with KLM, so that gives them an automatic boost, but it's not quite KLM level. Delta. My experiences with Delta have gone up and down throughout the past year. Like, I had a roller coaster amount of emotions with Delta, or at least my thoughts on them. Delta is one of the more higher tier US operating airlines, so I'll give them a B tier. And I'll put British Airways at C tier. They're not even that good. I'll give Delta B tier. Alitalia, we miss you, but again, I'm not really gonna rank you guys that high. There's better airlines out there, I feel like. Ryanair, D tier. I don't know if I want to put Ryanair in D or fucking horrible. Lucas, you've flown Ryanair, right? What tier would you put Ryanair in? You'd know more than me. You've flown KLM 3 times, nice. But if you were to give Ryanair a ranking, what tier would you put it in? And don't say S tier. Don't say S tier. That is not an option. Eurowings A tier. They fly in and out of Tampa daily, so that's an automatic A tier. SkyWest. I don't really know SkyWest that well. This is like the most anticlimactic tier list I've ever done. See, it's a cheap airline, but it... Oh, really? Alright, I guess I'm putting Ryanair in the C tier. Emirates. We already know Emirates is going to be S tier. They got that nice business class. United, most of my experiences with United kind of sucked. So, I'm going to put them in the D tier. They're not that good. They're not good. They're really bad. If anything, they're almost in the fucking horrible tier. But I'll spare them. Lufthansa, this is another iconic airline. You're going to S tier. Swiss, A tier. Frontier. I know this is Frontier. I can tell just by the font. Yeah, Frontier sucks as well. El Al, I don't know. I'm just... With all these airlines, I don't really have much of an opinion on them. I mean, WestJet seems pretty cool, I guess. LOT. Same thing, I guess. Norwegian. Fuck Norwegian. They fucking suck. Austrian. They're okay enough, I guess. Okay. This list sucks. I'm not gonna do this. Let's go back to the flight. So 2,500 miles. We have now entered NatTrack Echo. Still no signs of ATC. Oh wait, Scottish Control's online. Unfortunately, we're too far out to have any ATC in Scottish Control. Also, Lucas, are you on VATSIM now? You on the network, buddy? Emirates 205. What airport is Lima, India, Mike, Charlie? It sounds like somewhere in Portugal. Because I know Spain and Portugal and France all have the Lima ICAO. The rest of Europe has Echo. Okay, Atlanta Center just got online, but we still have nothing in Washington and Jacksonville. You're going to reactivate your account? They banned you for literally no reason, bro. Just try and appeal it. They never gave you a reason why. Looks like a bunch of other people are flying on NatTrack Echo. At this rate, we will indefinitely get oceanic clearance. We're about, like, I'd say 30% done. I don't really know. And I've been here the whole time as well. Because I know Julian and Jambo and Rocky, they all give me shit for every time I go AFK. So, like, they can all suck my dick because I'm active. I think Ben should also try and appeal his account because I don't know why. I don't know why either of you got banned. Oh yeah, we can also. I'm climbing up to 360. Alright, we are going to climb flight level 360. You're active? Yeah. I've been on the network for at least 3 hours now. I mean, you know why I did. I mean, on one of your alts, yeah, but on your main account? On your main account, I don't know why, but I know exactly what you did on Gatwick Ground that one time. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say what you did on one of your alt accounts, but you did something very out of pocket. That's all I'm gonna say. Just something out of pocket, you know? I can't put in flight level 360. Fuck my butthole. Eat my butthole. Yeah, Lucas for that, bro. I wish I was there when you did that, bro. Like, that would have been so funny. Like, just watching that on frequency. Shimmy-a, shimmy-a, sha-la-la-la. Shimmy-a, 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 shimmy-a. Something about Fortnite and games. Fortnite Battle Pass.
LOL. Oh, this is a certified LOL moment. This is a certified LOL moment.
Hey Lucas, look at the chat. Look at what I sent. I sent something really silly. I bet y'all are asking how I got that. I'm not gonna tell you why, bro. Like, it's a secret. I don't know how I did that. Seth, bro. Where did you come from, bro? You just like spawned. And now he's crying. Or, I don't know. Guys, am I sped? Or is that like a really weirdly shaped nose? I don't know if those are fingers. I don't know if that's like a animal. I don't know what that is. They look like fingers, but it also looks like a skull or something. Yeah, all I know is that fingers do not bend like that, so I do not know what that is. I can see the eyes and like the tear, but that is not a hand. That cannot be a hand. Maybe it could be like a fist. It could be a fist, but again, the fingers are so unnaturally bent. That could be literally anything. It looks like Sam. Oh yeah, because Sam has scoliosis, anorexia, and autism. Pretty good combo. Fucking bone marrow bitch. Like, Sam is a bone marrow kid. It changed my mind, bro. Oh yeah, Seth. Julian and I had we pulled an all-nighter, and Julian made a funny edit on Sam's face. Do you want to see it? Hold up, let me find it first. Julian sent it to me. You already saw it? Well, here you go, asshole. And also, Seth, do not tell anybody what I sent to you. Do not tell anybody what I just sent to you. And of course, he has that gay ass haircut. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck is that? Oh, we're almost done with our first waypoint, or our first coordinate on Nat Track Echo. $20 miles until we go to 5630 north. How are we already almost one waypoint complete on Nat Track Echo? That's crazy. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Jesus, 2.5 hours. I don't know why, but time has been going by so fast for me. Also, Seth, are you getting tired of the cockpit view, or do you want to still stick with it? Because I kind of want to... I'm not sure about you guys, but I kind of want to do an engine view. Yeah, it is funny. Hey, don't make fun of someone's appearance, you asshole. I'm gonna tell everybody that you make fun of people's appearances, and you will not go to college, Seth. You asshole. You ableist.
You freaking ableist. Oh my god, you're ableist. You're so mean.
Just kidding. Just kidding, bro. Making fun of Sam is 100% valid, just saying. With this bitch ass not here, I could say anything I want about him. It's been 2 years, Daddy. Mommy says you're not at the store anymore, and now that you're 6 foot under, whatever that means. Oh, you know how I can sign out of VATSIM? How? How, Lucas? How can you do that? I ain't gonna lie, this is probably the most fun I've had while doing a stream in like a fat minute. So like, thank you to everybody that has made it, you know? I don't know. Oh. You know how... Oh, you're asking me how I can sign out? Well... Go on... Wait, here. There should be a tab that says sign out. Like, are you in your account right now? Dude, what the fuck? How am I almost halfway through the Atlantic already? Michael's coming to Florida? Bet. Is he driving or flying? I'm gonna track that bitch's call sign, bro. Okay, so now Amsterdam is fully staffed. Despite having even less traffic. But Lucas, shouldn't there be like a page that says like sign out when you look up my VATSIM? Like here, log out, like. There should be a page that says hello and then your name. He's flying, what's his flight number? Ask him. Because I'm about to track that bitch down, bro. But yeah, whenever you click your profile that says hello and then your name, just click log out. Like, try that. You need to sign out of the suspended one. Try installing, if you have an alt account, maybe you can add, because let me show you something. So whenever I open Google, you see that I have 2 people logged into Google Chrome. Try and add a second person onto that account, onto Google Chrome, and then log in whatever account you want into my VATSIM. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say, right? Somehow, if you're using Chrome, add a second person to your Chrome. Just like how I am doing it. And then with the new added account, you can pretty much use my VATSIM, log in the information you need, and you pretty much have VATSIM again. It says your VATSIM account is suspended.
Seth, buddy, what is his flight number? What's his flight number, buddy?
Data link lost. I don't know why I get that on my my plane sometimes. It says data link lost. Like, I already have the waypoints in and all that, so I don't really know what that means. I already set up ACARs and everything, so we're chilling right now. Oh, let's see.
American 986. Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Wait, that's from Tampa to Austin, not the other way around, you freaking idiot. You sped. What are you, sped? Alright, whatever. Airbus, this is not on the 4th of January. This is just today. American Airlines 986, American 986, Airbus A319. Dormer 3 departure, Fruit transition, direct Rossi, Redfin, Q100 Lev. The Willie 7 arrival. Flight is about 3 hours from Tampa to Austin. Yeah, I told you, Lucas. I love you.
I love you, Lucas.
Alright. Okay, enough of that. I just found out that I have an account for FlightAware, and I made it back in 2019. Like, I just found that out. And I uploaded this photo from last year when I was in Chicago. I uploaded that 5 months ago? What the fuck? Oh yeah, and I included in the description that it's just a 7-8 taxi into the gates of Chicago. And I like how, now that I included the registration of the plane, which was, I found out it was Papa Hotel Bravo Kilo Charlie, I can find out just by the flight number or the registration. I can look at any live aircraft. Like KLM 621, with that registration, Papa Hotel Bravo Kilo Charlie, the photo that I uploaded when I was in Chicago, I can tell it's flying right now. And it's doing a flight from Amsterdam to Atlanta. Alright, American 362. 6:32 Texas time. Austin, Bergstrom International Airport. Kilo Alpha Uniform Sierra. The ICAO looks like Alexi 4, Zenzi then is filed, radar vectors, Intercontinental Airport, India Alpha Hotel, and it looks like his plane will be descending via the May 4 arrival. He will be taking the Airbus A319. Flight level 190 is filed. No wonder why it takes a while. Because the higher you are, the faster you go. So yeah, I don't know the tail number just yet. That's cool though, because apparently now they do non-stop flights to Austin. I'm assuming it's a more recent route that was added. Alright, Lucas, it works. Are you on the network now? The test? I can't call, dude. Not when I'm streaming. Oh, you're calling me a monkey? Hey! That's not nice. And also, what tests do you need to do? Like, what tests do you really need to do, Lucas? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by test? Do. Never mind. Alright. So I guess you're good. You're ready? Alright, bet. I'll try and track you on my phone. Just tell me your call sign and I'll try and track you, I guess. 2,300 miles until our arrival, which is under 5 hours, like 4.5, 5 hours, I think. That's not that far. And the music just abruptly stopped. It kind of does that a lot. Yeah, still no ATC. There's no Moncton Center online. There's no Boston. New York is still online, but oh, never mind. New York just got offline. Great. Now I have no ATC. In the meantime, RIP. Am I the only one flying on NatTrack Echo? Hold up, let me check SimBrief real quick. I don't know if I should be flying on NatTrack Echo or not. I think I'm the only one that does not have the same NatTrack as everyone else. Oh great, Lucas is using it now, so whatever. Are you gonna support the Orange Army for next year? You're goddamn right I am. You're goddamn right. Rather support the Orange Army than support the Tripping Army. I love the Netherlands. I love the Netherlands. I love the Netherlands. I love the Netherlands. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love the Netherlands. It's the best. It's awesome. Yeah. That was the most sped thing I've ever done in my life. I am sorry. I am so sorry for that, guys. That was the most sped thing I've ever fucking done in my life, and I'll never do it again. Wait, what the hell? Why am I not going direct to 5730? I'm just going straight to 5640. Or 5630 then. Yeah, it was more sped than Sam, because Sam is autistic. Man, imagine being autistic. Literally could be me. I am autistic. I'll say it right now. I am autistic. Not by choice though. I don't want to be autistic. That's pretty overrated, not gonna lie. Anyway, IFAUT-ISM. Ugh. What if I just go Mach 0.87? Oh my gosh, bro. I love the Orange Army. I love the Orange Army, bro. Max Verstappen, boy. Max Verstappen, boy. So now we're about a third of the way done. You're gonna be AFK. I might be AFK too. Probably for like 10 minutes or so. I'm not gonna leave for an hour like I did literally every other stream. I'll actually come back in 10 minutes. Maybe 20 in the absolute worst case scenario, but anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes I'll be back. So, don't go anywhere. I promise I ain't gonna leave you guys. Just as long as none of you guys leave me, we're good. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. What's good, guys? I'm back.
Yo, what's good, guys? I'm back.
We have 2,200 miles until arrival in Washington, D.C. Four hours, 39 minutes. If you guys have Volanta, please like my photo. I like that photo. It's really nice. And who is this guy? This guy's from New Zealand. That's cool. That's cool. This guy did JFK to New Zealand. Ew, he used Microsoft. What a bitch. Oh yeah, Seth, I found something that you'll get a boner to. I have this guy added, and he's from Istanbul. Ataturk, Istanbul, Serbia, whatever the fuck. Fucking butt plug. This guy likes to take the A350 by flight factor of all aircraft. Which I think is kind of sad. Oh, perfect timing, 9-6. I'm also back. Four hours, 37 minutes remaining. I don't care anymore. Pingu, let's see your stuff. We can have lovely chai together. I don't know what that is, but good for you. I don't kink shame, so yeah, good for you. Let's see how many flights this guy has done out of Tampa. 2, only 2, or I'm sorry, 4, however many. Yeah, you should kill yourself. Alright, who else can I look at? I'm gonna look at Michael, I don't know how you pronounce that. Michelle from Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. $57-minute flight time from Oslo to Ireland in Norway. I'm assuming this guy is from Amsterdam. That's just my guess. I could be wrong though. Chai is tea? Oh. I thought it was something really kinky and I don't even know why. This dude needs to fly from Amsterdam to Houston, bro. He really needs to. Sky 34X. Oh, finally, we got a P3D guy. Sky 34X. I'm going to check up on his flights just because why not? Let's go. We got a Concorde guy. We got a P3D user. And you know how much I love P3D. It's the best sim of all time, bro. Change my mind. You know what? I'm going to add him because I love him. Alright. 2,180 miles. What the skibbity Fortnite is going on? If only Jambo was here. I'm gonna try and get Jambo to join. If only he would. $625 nautical miles. You fell down the stairs? Oh, you're not the only person who's fell down the stairs. You want to know who else has? Joe Biden. Lol. Freaking idiot. Imagine tripping down the stairs of an airplane. Freaking idiot. Alright, Lucas, ask me what my Harry Potter house is. Lucas, ask me what my Harry Potter Hogwarts house is. Just ask me that question. Just ask me what my Hogwarts house is. Yeah, Joe Biden's a bitch. I'm praying on his downfall. What a bitch! He's a bitch! But yeah, ask me what my Hogwarts house is. Please. Pretty please. With a chair we on top. Where are we? Dude, my back is like fucking sore and I don't even know why. I feel old. Just like Joe Biden. Just as old as Joe Biden. (1902) Zulu. My Hogwarts is Slytherin because I'm slithering up your mum's pussy. Oh! 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 Got him! Got him! Oh, hey, Connor. But yeah, you're all good, Connor. You made it back. That's what matters. I'm currently flying through Nat Track Echo. These are the coordinates I'm flying across. I'm stupid. 2150 nautical miles. I have an estimated arrival time of 23:35 Zulu, which I think is 6:35 p.m. for my time at least. I think I'm a little bit closer to Canada than I am Ireland. I'm like dead center in the Atlantic right now, I believe. Yeah, I'm literally like dead center in the Atlantic Ocean. So like the western side is controlled by Shanwick. Or no, the western side of the Atlantic is covered by Gander. The east is covered by Shanwick Center. So this line right here is like the middle, which I'm about to cross right now. So if both airspaces were to go online right now, I would be crossing Shanwick and I would make my way to Gander. We got Newark approach online. That's cool. You're gonna connect to your PC. All right, bet. We got Atlanta approach online. That's not Atlanta. That's Athens. Freaking idiot. They couldn't even get the city right. And there's... Oh, never mind. I was about to say there's no centers in the U.S. online. But there's Honolulu and Seattle, it looks like. Let's see events. Cape Town sunsets. Okay, Cape Town is decently busy. I'm just looking at all the airports that have events going on. I thought Amsterdam had one. I'm just guessing they're really busy now. Alright, you're on your PC? Nice. We got the Hong Kong retreat tomorrow. I just realized something. I've never done any ATC in Africa. I normally do North America and Europe. I don't really do Africa or Asia when it comes to VATSIM. Maybe I might fly to either one of those airports. I don't know. You did your flight from Boston to Detroit. Nice. I don't know why I said Boston like that, but that's nice. What was your call sign? Hold on, my YouTube is like glitching right now. Can't find it? It's fine. I was just asking. But what aircraft did you fly with? Do you know? A320, nice. You're tracking me? Bet. Yeah, I'm currently in the, like, dead center in the Atlantic right now, I think. Oh, never mind. I'm now in Gander's airspace. I've now passed Shanwick. I'm now in Gander's airspace. But either way, I'm still in the Atlantic. I still got 4 more hours left until my arrival into Washington, D.C. Yeah, I normally use SimAware to track other guys on VATSIM. I'm still here, guys. I'm just AFK. I'm just on my phone right now. We got a pretty decent number of planes flying across the Atlantic right now. And we got 130 controllers online, it looks like. That's pretty cool. Oh, we got a bunch of guys flying to Aruba. That's actually pretty cool. I should have done Amsterdam to Aruba because I think KLM operates that flight as well. I believe KLM 765 is their flight number. Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of guys flying to Aruba right now. Definitely some like group flight because most of the guys there are either taking 74s or A300s. That's cool. You're staying on stream just taking down Christmas decorations. Nice. Dude, this year kind of went by super fast. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. In 2 days, or for some countries 2 days, but for me and a bunch of others 3 days, it'll be 2024. I'm still trying to process 2021, bro. I'm still trying to process 2021 and 2022, bro. Like, the fact that we're almost done with 2023 already is crazy. 3 days, we'll be in 2024. That kind of makes me sad, not gonna lie, because, like, I'm not that old, but hearing that makes me feel old. you're gonna see your papa? Alright, see you, Seth. What's up, 9-6? Welcome back. Looks like we lost Seth, but we got Lucas in return. Very nice. 2014 miles. My FMC says 2013 miles. I'd rather go back to 2013. I'm not gonna lie with any of y'all. I want to go back to 2013, man. Fuck everything, bro. Make me feel young again. And also, Lucas, just tell me when you're gonna be on the network, because I kind of want to track your flight. It's still not too late to get a flight out of East Midlands. That's such a generic name. 4 hours, 14 minutes. We're still getting an arrival time at 6:34 p.m. (2003), another year I kind of want to go back to. Any of these years in the 2000s, I kind of want to go back to. I just wish time travel was possible. We have under 2,000 miles now. I'll do a step-up climb when we have 1,500 miles left. I'm just gonna play some GeoFS because I'm bored. Radio. Does that mean I can, like, contact ATC? Or no? Oh, never mind. I guess I can put in ATC stuff, like squawk codes and shit. Alright, there's me. I'm a Boeing 737-700, and I don't even know the controls. Can I use my yoke? Nah, it's too risky. I don't want to do it. $1,964 miles. Now that Seth's gone, this is between any of you guys, I guess, if you guys are still watching this. Would you rather want a cockpit view, external view, or wing view? This is all up to you guys. I just want to make sure what you guys think. This view kind of goes hard. Not gonna lie. Oh, but I like this one more. Alright, I'm gonna take another break. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'm gonna do some driving. So, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. Jambo's back. I'm not gonna drive anymore. Jambo, you're back! What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Hey, Jambo. I love Jambo. 1220. We love Jambo 1220. He's the best. And we love Rocco. Rocco. What time am I landing? I think like 6:30 my time. I can check my Volanta. Yeah, 4 hours, 3 minutes, around 6:30 p.m. We gone too far to get up from the start. Something about raising the bars. I don't know where to start. She said she wanna have fun. I don't know if I'm gonna fly after this. I'll most likely fly tomorrow, but after this, I'm probably not gonna fly. And then on New Year's Eve, I'm gonna go to the Bucks game. They're gonna be playing the Saints. I mean, the Saints got Derek Carr. We're gonna win this game, bro. Baker Mayfield is kind of raw. Alright, see you, Jambo. I miss you. I miss you already, baby girl. Ethan Javert. We love Ethan Javert. We love Ethan Javert. Shit. You're done? You have done everything. Well, good for you, freaking Lucas. Freaking 9-6 Delta. Freaking butthole. Lucas, I just want to sniff your butthole, you know? Like, you can clown on me for that, but I just want to do it, you know? You feel me, Lucas?
bit of dance revolution.
You need to do the exam. Oh, the beginner's exam? What did you get on that? Because I'm going to be real with you. Like, the exam's not that hard. You can just look up the questions. You can just copy and paste, like, the answers, too. You didn't do it? Oh, you didn't do it? Wait, did you or did you not take the exam? Because it's not that hard, you know? Just look up the questions. $1,800 miles. So we're probably a little over halfway through the flight already. Which is kind of crazy because we haven't even streamed for 4 hours yet. And yet we're almost 4 hours through this flight. Is anyone still here? Alright, Lucas is still here. What about the others? 18 to 41 miles left. I'm gonna add a secondary external view, so that way everyone can look at both the aircraft and the cockpit. So that killed the dome lights, I think. No, oh, never mind. We're good. What the hell? Did all the lights like die or something? Alright, there we go. I guess that works. Let me just make this a little smaller. Let me turn down the dome lights. They're like a bit too bright. Alright, that's good enough. Actually, let me put this down a little bit just so you guys could see. Because I forgot about that overlay. Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go drive, I guess. I'm gonna drive a car. Passed. Nice. I'll be right back though. Congrats on passing the exam, Lucas. You can finally be on the network. And I'll be with you guys shortly. So BRB. Yo, what's good, guys? I'm back. Let me do this, I guess. We're back. See where we are. First things first, I want to do a step-up climb to flight level 3. Ugh, sorry. I got the hiccups. Flight level 380. Turn off the center pumps. I am assuming we do not need them, and no, we don't. Now we're going to do a step up, flight level 380. If you haven't already, please like my photo on Volanta, if you have Volanta, of course. Oh, MJ, if you're still here, I have 2 hours, 38 minutes remaining. I'm about to enter... Is that Moncton Center? Yeah, that's Moncton. So we're making some big progress, as you can see right here. We got Amsterdam all the way back there, and now we're in Canada. We're about to cruise over Canada. We're up to flight level 380. Thank you to everybody that has made it. Your guys' support has been greatly appreciated. We've been streaming for a solid 5 hours now. And yet we still got 2.5 hours left on this flight. Unfortunately, still no ATC at all. We've been on Unicom for at least 5 hours, I'd say. Give or take. That's cool. We got some guys heading to Aruba. Let's check all the KLM flights. There's a bunch of them right now. We got a bunch of guys around Boston and New York. Newark delivery. Ground and Natus are online. But we are not going to Newark. We are going to Washington, D.C. And now we have Fort Worth, Memphis, and Indianapolis online. And Miami. Fuck Miami. Tampa also has information Kilo. Frequency for that is 126.45. Despite being the second busiest airport on the list, there is no ATC in Amsterdam. Surprising. That kind of sucks. We got Jacksonville, Tower, and New Orleans ground. So there's a little bit of ATC in the south currently, plus LA and Seattle and Vancouver. Normally around like 5 to 6 o'clock on weekdays. That's like the normal ideal time for North America to be online, or like the most active, like anywhere from 5 to 8 p.m. So like we're landing at 6:30. Given we still have the hyper arrival, we land, or any ATC at all. We are going direct tops. I'll get to the arrival shortly. We got Air Canada 934 heading to Punta Cana. He could literally just sell his stuff and like buy a PC, you know? He's so obsessed with like dirt bikes and stuff, and yet he never like rides them. Well, after you open Microsoft, I think you need to get tested.
Configure all my graphics and control settings and then get the fuck out of the simulator. The one thing I love about Microsoft though is the fact you can put on the FSX theme.
That's the only redeeming thing about Microsoft. I mean, you can get FSX for like $10. Hanger.
Install packages. The shit simulator update.
How much storage is MSFS worth now? Like 200 gigs?
Yeah, 180.
Jesus fuck, dude. The last time I played, it was like 150.
Bro, my dream is a Microsoft with good physics. That is my dream.
They're not. They don't care about physics. They care about graphics.
Like, I was hopeful for 24 and I still am. I hope they fix it in 24, but I highly doubt it. Because if they did, they would have advertised out the trailer.
Yeah. They never really like show how simulation based they are. They just flex the graphics and say, hey, get this. Look at how nice the graphics are. Exactly.
Just knock out that one problem with the physics suck. That'd be killed off completely, even though it pretty much is, but there's still a lot of people on there. P3D would be dead. X-Plane would be dead.
Pretty much. MSFS had one golden opportunity to kill off 3 different simulators, but failed. I don't know how to feel all the other add-on producers like not even making their planes for V6. They're done with P3D as a whole. P3D for a watered down, graphically enhanced game.
I don't blame them. Do you know why?
Because
they did that because of profit. There's so many more people on Microsoft. I don't blame the devs, to be honest. I would have done the same thing because they're trying to make money, and they're not going to make as much money wasting time developing for P3D.
Yeah.
And I've accepted that. And if I said otherwise, I'd be living in denial. Because it's like developer FS 2004 at this point.
Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but for the most part, I can see that, yeah.
Because MSFS is free on a lot of people's accounts in Game Pass. So there's probably, rough estimation, like 8 times the users probably on P3D. Probably on they probably sold more in the first year on PMDG on Microsoft than they did their entire career.
With MSFS, when you look at the demographic of like people who fly with MSFS compared to the ones with P3D and X-Plane, the difference,
I'm not saying P3D is bad in a sense.
the demographic compared to people who fly P3D to MSFS is so much more drastic, you know?
I'm saying is there's a reason that full motion sims don't use Microsoft and they use P3D.
Because they actually have flyable physics. P3D feels like a real sim. That's what I like about it.
P3D and X-Plane can be used in the correct manner, like with the correct
I think in the latest like Mr. Beast videos, like the $1 million job video, there was like a scene where like I think Carl was like training with like a Cessna 172 cockpit, and I think they used P3D in that scene.
They probably got an FAA sim.
Definitely.
Yeah, all the hundreds of dollars I've spent on it at this point, it looks very close to Microsoft. Very close. I'll send you screenshots.
Alright, I'll look at them. I think I think I only have like 2 mods enhancing my graphics, but that's really about it.
Yeah, when I opened P3D, I had to open like 7 mods on it.
I'm not really much of a graphics guy, especially when I'm already happy enough with my current shaders.
Yeah, but I mean, when you can take advantage of the sim and make it look that much better, why not?
Yeah.
Here's the view outside the Lear. I took the screenshot.
I will admit, I really want to get the Orbex scenery, but the only problem is that I have like almost no storage left, so.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. My Orbex scenery is at least 400 gigabytes.
I know.
Here's some pictures of the clouds I took with my P3D. Rocky admitted, that these clouds look better than Microsoft.
Microsoft's clouds just look so cartoony. At least the cloud mods that you sent to me.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And those aren't like the dev screenshots. Those are my screenshots from my simulator. That is my sim, not the dev's fancy edited picture. That's my screenshot.
Oh my god, dude, that is crazy. The top one is probably my favorite.
All P3D needs to get it looking good is a shader, sat scenery, airport scenery, and cloud mods, really.
Oh yeah, the default airport scenery is horrible.
At this point, because I got a lot of money for Christmas, what I do is every time I fly to an airport, I just buy scenery for it, just slowly accumulating.
Yeah.
My sim. Like, I have pretty much all the major airports. Eagle County, LAX,
Here, I'll check how much I have.
Anchorage. I'm gonna fly it with Rocky.
What aircraft are you taking?
Gulfstream.
Nice.
I mean, my P3D just 2 weeks ago looked like pretty much like your P3D, and I just tweaked it out a ton and got obsessed with it, and now it looks like that.
I'm looking at all the airports I got for P3D. I got New York, LaGuardia, JFK, and Teterboro. I got Montreal, Washington, Toronto, Atlanta, Tampa, Dallas, Austin, LA, Amsterdam, and Gatwick.
Look at those screenshots and say again. Tell me, like, even if they did fix the physics, it looks just too. It pretty much looks like Microsoft is just a little bit off.
Pretty much.
And if I switch over to Microsoft, I lose pretty much every plane that I fly.
Yeah.
There's really no point to switch because, I mean, you gotta admit, that's basically Microsoft at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, eventually, I'd switch over if they fix the physics, but right now, I'm planning to stay on P5. Like, I'm never gonna upgrade P3D versions again just because devs quit. Which is sad, because, you know, I predict it's kind of the end of an era. P3D is gonna die. I predict P3D is gonna go down.
I think X-Plane might follow the same path as P3D.
Luckily, X-Plane has a big enough following, though. Like, they've still got a ton of people. P3D has always been a smaller community just because it's got professional everyone on there.
Yeah. But here's the.
You know, back in the day, even when it was those two in their prime, the rookies, or like not the rookies, but you know, the more casual would still go to FSX, and then the more professionals go to P3D. Of course, that professional category has always been a smaller community, and every year that community, I guess, just gets smaller.
Yeah, we're not going to see much of P3D.
I guarantee you the profit chart for V6 is just a complete downwards arrow compared to
V6 doesn't look that much better. The only thing they upgraded for V6 was like the water and the clouds. That's it.
I mean, I totally would have got V6 if the devs actually migrated the add-ons over.
I mean, like Aerosoft is the only add-on the only add-on devs to not give up on P3D. They're the only ones to import their planes.
V4 is really the ultimate version.
Why V4?
Because even V5 came out in 2019, which is right around the time all the devs were developing plans for 2020 to come out. So they started quitting even in the V5 days. Like a lot of Orbex scenery doesn't work with V5. A lot of airports don't work with V5. Everything works with V4 because that was the last version where P3D was on everyone's attention fully. V5 was still on everyone's attention, but still it was split. Half of the developers were on Microsoft, half of them were on P3D.
I think V5 came out in 2020, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah, it was 2020. So yeah, see that proves my point even more. They were all getting ready for Microsoft and kind of looked away from P3D.
It's such a shame because all Microsoft did was just have enhanced graphics compared to every other simulator, and even then, like, don't get me wrong, Microsoft's graphics look really good, but the airport scenery still looks like shit.
I mean, to be fair, every Sims airport scenery looks like shit.
I guess that's true.
Like, we get P3D without scenery. Looks terrible.
And X-Plane. I think X-Plane's default scenery looks even worse. I mean, I'll give Microsoft the benefit of the doubt. Satellite scenery gives them a lot of gain, too.
Now, the P3D add-ons are all getting a second life in Microsoft, though. Like, the Learjet that I fly in P3D all the time, that's getting released from Microsoft in the next few weeks. So, at least a lot of the good add-ons are getting a second life.
Yeah. I mean, too bad Microsoft 2020 fans were stuck with the captain shit 777.
My hope is that P3D realizes that they're dying and they clutch up and, you know, they work on V7 really hard and they make it stock look as good, if not better than Microsoft. That is my hope. That is my dream.
I'm hoping it happens too, but unfortunately, I just don't see that happening at all.
I know. I mean, honestly, they probably considered that and thought that's going to cost way too much money versus what we could make.
Exactly.
Which is unfortunate.
To think, like...
But P3D, I'll be with you forever. Just know that.
P3D and X-Plane are so lucky that Microsoft fucked up the physics so bad.
I know. Dodged a bullet.
If
Microsoft just did that one simple thing, literally they could have just stolen the physics out of P3D and converted it, because it's pretty much FSX. P3D is the FSX engine, but don't be mistaken by that. It's really good, which we can see in the screenshots I sent. So, you know, Microsoft, I mean, they made the FSX engine, so they know how to convert everything. A lot of the stuff is converted in Microsoft from FSX. So they could have easily just, like, bought out P3D or whatever, converted the physics, and put it in MSFS if they want to do it lazily. Or they could have done it by scratch. But if they had just done that one thing, P3D and X-Plane would have already been long gone.
I just wish there was a reason why they made the physics so floaty. Like, they paid such little attention to the physics. It's honestly crazy.
I know, it doesn't make sense. Why are they going to put all of that effort to make such a beautiful looking simulator and then not match up on the physics side? See, just
even FS 2004 has better graphics than, or not graphics, I mean physics than Microsoft 2020. And then you got all these people like COA meat riding MSFS as if it's Jesus, you know?
But I will say one thing. If anyone's just a casual simmer, I will always recommend MSFS to them. Because, hear me out before you hear. Because I also flew Microsoft 100% until I flew a real plane. So if you're just casual, then why not just enjoy the nice graphics? If you're not going to hop on a real plane anytime soon, just enjoy the nice graphics.
I mean, I can't really give you that much shit for it because one,
In my opinion, that's what MSF is, just a casual sim. That's why they probably didn't make the good physics, because they just wanted to be casual with it.
I mean, I can't give you shit at all because one, I agree, and two, I had a similar start, but instead of MSFS, I started with FSX, and then I made my way up.
But like I'm personally alright with Rocky on MSFS.
If he was just given...
He's more focused on doing controlling than flying.
I mean, he's been doing a little bit of long hauls lately, you know?
Like, he's still casual, though. He's not flying in real life or anything. In my opinion, I'm not going to make fun of anyone on MSFS unless one, they try and say they're professional, or two, they touch a real plane.
Air Force proud. I mean, he has touched...
He's not really a pilot, though.
Yeah, I mean, he has touched planes before and he's flown them, but he's not really a true professional in my eyes. Like, don't get me wrong, I still really like Air Force Proud's content.
They need the good graphics for people to watch.
Like, don't get me wrong, I really enjoy Air Force Proud's content, and same with Swiss. I just wish they were both a bit more realistic. Air Force Proud... I mean, Air Force Proud does VATSIM, so I'll give him credit where it's due, but Swiss needs to step up his game, dude. I get that Swiss is more of a...
Has done both.
Swiss?
Occasionally in his videos, I'll see him on X-Plane again.
I thought we were talking about VATSIM.
Yeah, I mean, Swiss started VATSIM, actually. He's been streaming VATSIM.
Good. I mean, it took him 6 years, but... I'm not gonna give him shit.
And he's not a fag either on it. He's like really fluent.
Yeah, exactly.
He took his time preparing in the background.
I thought Swiss never did VATSIM at all. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But you know who hasn't done any VATSIM streams at all and is a fag? Lucas. Not 9-6 Delta Lucas, but there's another guy named Lucas, and he is a fag. Oh, speaking of, I need to check the chat. Oh, 9-6 Delta, what's up? You've done the VATSIM? Good for you. I forgot I was streaming. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I forgot I was streaming. But yeah, Lucas... Here, I'll watch it. And he made like a full ass video. Yeah, here, you know what? I'll play it.
Swiss has been kind of letting himself go. He's put on a lot of weight. He should hit the gym.
I know. Alright. He looks like, you know, Swiss looks like Ben, but with hair.
Runner 2122, we do have some gear issues. Our right main landing gear doesn't seem to come out.
Oh my god, those physics make me want to kill myself.
Let's get it. Which always look very majestic.
Everybody, welcome back again to the channel. Today we're back with my beautiful new setup that I showed you guys last week. You know, here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, we are in VATSIM. We're at Dortmund Airport on this.
He literally, his profile picture is him flying in real life.
Here on the apron, I don't know why. Everything's looking absolutely beautifully. You know, I wanted to do like another VATSIM.
Him getting his license.
You know, flying around. I thought this was always very, very fun, and so I shall do that one
Oh,
again now.
yeah, that would
But
suck.
Special edition. You know,
Thank
Ryanair
God I don't have to
always
worry
has
about
the
that.
reputation of
Neither of us
being
have to worry
a
about
bad
that.
airline. And being maybe even an unsafe airline, you know, not maintaining.
I'll switch between
airspace
this
very
and my
well,
flight
which
because I'm now 919 miles. This flight has been gone. This flight's been going by surprisingly faster than I thought.
Look like. Here, I have my iPad of life, of course, in which I can change things around. In the PMDG setups here in the aircraft menu, we have failures, and we can have random failures simulated. Like in real life, if you have a very poorly maintained
I don't really care. I just want to hear him get an IFR.
We fly from Dortmund to
I miss the
Berlin.
old
That is
SimAware
very
layout.
short of a route
They
indeed,
kind of
but
changed it
not
a
too
lot
busy.
within the past
You know,
like couple
I don't wanna
months.
time en route, maybe 30 minutes.
The new UI makes me want to commit suicide. Oh my.
Let's go ahead and pick up.
I might switch.
Dortmund ground. Good day, Ryanair 2122.
Ryanair 2122, Dortmund ground, hello.
I think Alex, you know, remember Alex? He's doing Elevatix, I think. So it's basically like Volanta, but it takes less of your GPU or CPU. Hold up, I think this is where he gets his IFR clearance.
Dortmund ground. Good day, Ryanair 2122.
Ryanair 2122, Dortmund ground, hello.
Ryanair 2122 is 737 at stand 11 with information. Mike, request IFR clearance to Berlin.
Ryanair 2122, Dortmund ground, hello. Information Mike, correct. Startup approved. Cleared to Berlin, Osnabrück to uniform departure. Flight plan route, climb via SID 5,000 feet, squawk 2202.
Cleared by Berlin via the Osnabrück 2 uniform departure via SID 5,000 feet, squawk 2202, Ryanair 2122. Perfect, we're ready to go.
That's not bad. For someone who's new to VATSIM, it's better than what I could have done the first time.
It fails on us. There you go.
He really prepared. Like, that's what I appreciate about Swiss here. He actually took the time and effort to learn.
That's exactly what I want. That's perfect. Let's go ahead and see already. Do we have a failure active? Oh, we do.
He said on stream, I actually asked him about your donation, and he said IFR, he had to learn all of IFR because he never
fail. That's
IFR.
Rather boring. Ground Runner 2122, ready to push.
Ryanair 2122, push back approved, facing east, first yellow line.
Facing east, first yellow line. Ryanair 2122, push back approved.
Okay, but you know what's something that does piss me off about this video, though? Why is he... Unless if this is VATSIM, like, other traffic... What the hell is this? Is this AI traffic or real, like, VATSIM traffic?
Facing east, first yellow line. Ryanair 2122, push back approved. We can already
I wish
see
he had
we can
model
start up
matching,
that
because, like,
right
after getting my P3D model matching, it
Yeah,
just
that is
physically
working well.
hurts
Nice
to see
pushing.
traffic like that.
Sorry about that. Hope that didn't leave any marks. Alright, that pushback sucks. Got something we can do. Now that the engine is turning on. Come on, pushback. Oh, he's gone.
I bet it's nice.
Nothing we can do is just reverse it. Alright, now Russian.
Yeah, I had...
Style.
I know, I literally, like...
Professional. That's what I'm looking for.
My model matching was the same way until I got my model matching.
Things are working as they should.
Yeah, it was like the clear for takeoff server or something like that.
Runner 2122, ready for taxi.
Ryanair 2122, taxi to holding point, runway 2.
I know, like in that same YouTube video, just like sent you to some like Discord server or something like that.
Perfect. Let's do it.
But either way, it was good enough to get me my my stuff. It was good enough to get me to get. It was good enough for me to get my model matching.
We have something on fire. That can't be good. 134.180. Vielen Dank, mein Lieber. Good job. Alright, guys.
Yeah.
Our plane is on fire. Oh, that can't be good. Okay, we have.
I really want to get that.
Fire. We haven't even started. That is a little boring. We already have an engine failure. Okay, let's clear all of them.
My throttle quadrant and my gear handle wouldn't even work.
Just saying, you know who I cannot stand, bro? This dude. Lucas. We watched his videos before. His videos suck ass. They're fucking horrible. I guess you could say that, but he also does like
E380, runway, overrun, emergency landing, X-Plane 11. That's literally...
Yeah. He's such a bitch, dude. And no, I'm not joining your server. There's probably like weird pedophiles on there or something. Lucas, I'm not joining your server. It's probably filled with pedophiles. I'm not gonna join that shit. Who?
His name's Aaron something.
Aaron.
It kind of bothers me that he blew up just by copying Swiss. He's a complete fraud, a complete copy.
Aaron Reigns. I'll look him up.
Yeah, I just sent you the,
I'll just look up the name.
show him on your stream, on your PC.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now. If it's lagging for you, it's whatever.
Testing the new Any-Built A300.
He completely stole Swiss's content.
Let me see.
He literally just remade Swiss's video just with him.
Let's see his shorts. He definitely seems like someone who'd use shorts a lot.
Oh yeah, he spams
Oh
shorts.
my god.
The world's longest flight is 9,500 miles and it takes almost 19 hours. But how fast could we do it if we flew in the Dark Star? So here we are flying all the way from Singapore to New York.
Literally everybody does that.
Enjoy the time lapse.
Nobody cares, stupid bitch. No one's gonna like your shit. You know who else pisses me off for no reason?
Damn, bro, your stream's all the way back to when we were talking about P3D V6.
I know.
Damn.
Damn. I legit forgot I forgot I was streaming for a second. But yeah, I still gotta keep my filter. So basically, there's this one dude, and he pisses me off for no reason. Except for the fact that his videos physically make me cringe. He tries so hard to act realistic. I don't know his name, but I know one of the titles of his videos. It was like, KLM 747 hasn't landed here in 7 years. Something like that. It's some shitty MSFS landing video. This dude. Fly Guy 1903. He is another Swiss 001 copy bitch.
KLM 747.
As a KLM fan, we do not claim this guy.
KLM hasn't landed a 747 here in almost 7 years. And here, we're gonna change that.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Shut the fuck up. And also, you know what I fucking hate? Why is he flying on such a weird approach? He's landing on the wrong side of the runway. Bitch, you're not slick. You ain't slick. I might. Lucas, shut the fuck up. I can still read the chat. Do it. Yeah, don't fucking spam my chat, bro. I can still... Wait, you can change how much time you can... Wait, you can... For real? I thought it was 5 minutes. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, look at this.
Land a 737 at the world's shortest commercial runway. Oh, let's watch this. Oh, look, it's Ryder. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Fuck. Nope, I don't care. I'm going back to my P3D, bro. Fuck this shit. Alright, we're at flight level 380. Still have not received anything from ATC. Oh, Montreal just got online.
Hold on, guys, I pledge you this. By the next time Carson K streams, his P3D will look a million times better. I'm not going to let him stream until he lets me get a sim good for him.
Yeah, I kind of want my P3D to be better, I guess. And Montreal Center just got online.
Look at yours. Okay, look at yours compared to the screenshot I sent.
Okay. Yeah. The shaders look okay, but compared to yours, it's not even close. And I really want to get...
To figure out how to get sat scenery on your PC.
I need to get more scenery. Like, in terms of airports, I think I'm good, but I need to get more, like... I need to get shaders. I need to get cloud mods. I need to get real weather.
Yeah.
There's still a lot I can fix.
Let me do a check. Just off the top of my head, these are the apps that I use.
Mm-hmm.
Just apps. Tell me if you have these. Navigraph charts.
Yes.
RD shade.
Yes.
Active sky.
No.
Active sky clouds.
No.
Fly chrono.
No.
GSX.
No. I have the demo, but I don't have the actual thing.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna get your sim dicto.
I have Chase Plane, though. But Chase Plane doesn't really matter much. It's not really much of a graphics changer. It's more of a camera thing.
Dude, I'm gonna have your sim transformed.
The only problem is that I have everything on my C drive, so I have to move everything, which I know is going to be a pain in my ass.
Just copy your P3D folder on your C drive, paste it in your other drive, and then delete it off your C drive.
I might do that.
Or honestly, you might just want to start fresh. You might want to start fresh. Just copy all your planes, put them on your desktop. Copy all your scenery, put it on your desktop. Delete everything, start fresh.
Yeah. I mean, I can just get everything from Mega add-ons, so...
You might not want to say that on live stream.
2 people are watching this anyway, and, like, no one cares.
Just the biggest change is going to be the satellite scenery.
I really want that. I just hate how much storage it takes up.
California itself, which I installed last night, was each half of California split into north and the south was 75 gigs.
In total?
Yeah. No, each.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my P3D I think is at least a terabyte in size, like grand total.
I mean, my D drive's a terabyte, so... just barely enough for me.
And Florida was 90 gigs.
I think I'm going to do Florida for self-explanatory reasons. We're both literally from there. I'm probably not going to get California because, you know, I already have LAX scenery. I already have San Francisco scenery. What other regions are there? Because you said there were, like, multiple.
There's the global US and there's the enhanced one. And then they've done some states by hand, like really enhanced, some states in particular. Like left I have, I think, Oregon and Washington.
So, like, they have enhanced scenery for every state?
Not every state, but a few of them.
What
Like,
Texas?
I don't think so. Let me see the options for you. And then after I'm done getting everything for the United States, I'm going to move on to Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Oh my god, my stream is lagging so bad.
I know. For North America, I have Oregon, Washington, Alaska, the Pacific Northwest, the Northern Rockies, the Central Rockies, and then yeah, and then I need to get Europe, South America, Africa, Australia, V2.
Is there a way I can, like, reduce my stream delay?